Welcome to the 3 Up Moon Twitch channel on a Monday. I'm normally not streaming this early in the morning or the afternoon or evening. Usually you can catch me at 5 p.m. Pacific or maybe at 6. But today I've got the day off. Yeah. Welcome back. It's July 1st. It is a holiday here in the Maple Dimension, and we're streaming early. We're doing an extra long version of the animal and creature themed retro roulette. I'm going to be brewing some coffee. As you can see, I even have my morning voice. Look at this. I rarely appear with the morning voice. But the way this works is this is our most interactive stream out of all of the series that we do. I do this, I play retro games pretty much on the regular, whether it's here or in my Discord space, and the fun part about this series is that I don't really get to choose what we play. I've got over 1,450 games on all sorts of systems, from the Atari 2600 to N64 and PS1, in a list, a themed list of just games that are animal and creature themed. So we've got a big roulette wheel. Anyone can spin anytime, and when the wheel is spun, I have to stop what I'm playing and play something else. If you were watching yesterday's stream, we ended up playing Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon on the Wonder Swan, fan translated to English. We ended up playing Spanky's Quest on the Super Nintendo, which was a very interesting puzzle platformer. Very weird, but very interesting. And we played a little bit of the Sega Master System, Sonic the Hedgehog, which is not all about going fast. In fact, there are auto-scrollers which require you to slow down to the pace of a snail. Not really Sonic-esque. But today, our first wheel spin gets us a game starring a mouse and a duck. It is World of Illusion on the Sega Genesis. Now, these games are a lot of fun. I think it's called Magical Mystery Quest or something like that, or Magical Quest is one of the other ones. There was 3 2D platformers on the Sega Master System and 3 amazing 2D platformers on the Genesis, which later got ported to the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy Advance, but they're really, really fun. We've played them before on stream, but the first game we have is World of Illusion on the Genesis. I'm gonna brew some coffee and we're gonna kick into it. Stick around. Also, I want to take a moment to say thank you to FoxMulder24 for the follow. Thank you to Taizen Senpai for the raid yesterday. And also to Void's Game Archive for the raid. And thanks to Bosspool for the recent follow. I really appreciate the support of the channel. You don't have to, but I appreciate that you choose to hang out here, spend some time here, and also follow the channel, help it grow. And we've got some music for a little bit. I'm going to brew some coffee, and we have The World of Illusion up next.
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
if you're watching still, and if you're watching on YouTube after the fact, I apologize. I just had a really bad allergy attack. Tons of sneezing and coughing, so I would have started like 10 minutes ago, but we'll be starting very soon. If you're watching on YouTube, fast forward to when you see my face. Oh, if it was the song you were talking about, the song before the Donkey Kong song, it was Planet Medievo from Jazz Jackrabbit, and the song right after that, and just before this, is an original composition by somebody on YouTube using the Donkey Kong Country sound fonts, so it's actually not from anything. But it sounds like a Donkey Kong Country song because it uses the original DKC sound font. But the entire soundtrack to Jazz Jackrabbit is fantastic. It's just really good. Like really good, like forward driving, distorted metal. There's a little bit of funk. There's a little bit of prog. It tried to take like the coolness of Sonic's music and up it a little bit, and it works. The game itself is pretty decent. The second one's way better, but I used to play it all the time. Off the old 3.5-inch floppy. Okay. Let's dive in. We have our 3.5-inch coffee. We were having our 3.5-inch coughing earlier, which is why I'm delayed to start the stream. And we're going to dive into World of Illusion. Welcome to the World of Illusion. My word, am I sneezy and coffee. Ooh, did someone say coffee? We're here. We made it. We beat Super Mario 64. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Maple Day. Happy Canada Day. If you celebrate it. If you're up here in the Maple Dimension. I'm not sure if it is a long weekend this weekend or next weekend for Americans, because I know we've got July 4th coming up. I believe Friday is the 5th, so it's probably going to be next weekend is the main long weekend, but hope everyone has a good and safe long weekend. It's the most important thing. Get some good food, get to see some family if you want, and maybe some good weather too. Have to reset on my controller, so just 1 second. Here it is. I do want to let the music transition first, finish, but... Ooh, what a weekend. Filled with lots of family visits. Lots of allergies. Beautiful walks. Good food. Can't complain. Now this game I used to rent. I've talked about this before, but I had a Sega Genesis, and out of all my systems, I rented Genesis games more than I owned them back in the day. So I used to bike down to my local video store / Blockbuster, and we would rent like GameCube games, Game Boy Color games, N64 games, and Genesis games. There's a place that rented all of those, which is pretty cool. No, I'm not dabbing. I'm coughing into my arm. But yeah, we used to rent all sorts of games, like Mickey Mania was one of them, and some of the few games that I had to buy right away were Mortal Kombat 1 and 2, and the 3 Sonic games. Those are like my first two. Hey, welcome in Abby Jams, and welcome in Ice Son as well. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I will be kicking into it in just a second here. I think my partner just got home, so I'm going to give her a hand with some things she just got into the house, and we will kick into it. Nice, you're doing not too shabby. A little headache, but okay. Well, I hope your headache goes away soon. Alright, you should see me and also see the gameplay. You can hear me and also hear the gameplay. See? We've definitely played this before on stream. We've played some of the Master System ones before too, and they're simpler, but they're quite challenging, especially the platforming. These games are available on Super Nintendo, Genesis, Game Boy Advance, and the Master System games are not one-for-ones. It's very much like the Sonic the Hedgehog games on Genesis and Master System. There's some similarities, but they're very different games. First two animals of the day are a mouse and a duck. Not sponsored. The story of a mouse and duck. One night, Mickey and Donald were practicing for their big magic act. One of the magic tricks surprised Donald, and he fell backward, tipping over some scenery. Beyond the scenery was a mysterious magic box with a drawn curtain. Oh boy, if this works. We can use this in our magic act, said Donald. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Noticing a strange glow behind the curtain. It was too late. Donald already stepped inside. Poof, the curtain fluttered and Donald disappeared. Mickey stepped inside to inspect the box, and poof, he disappeared too. Booming laughter echoed as Mickey and Donald fell through the darkness, and an evil voice said, "You are good magicians in your world, but here in my world of magic, you'll have to learn many more tricks to find your way home." Now this game, I believe, was remade on the Wii. Am I incorrect in assuming that? No, it wasn't this one. Didn't they like remake? They remade one of these. Castle of Illusion? There's Land of Illusion, Castle of Illusion, World of Illusion. It's some nonsense. Can't go to the Pete Joker card. Pretty cool game. Whoa! Interesting. What a weird way to... I was gonna say, can we even get down here? Oh, there we go. Holy crap. Very Sonic. Ah. Ooh, a piece of candy. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. I was like, I'm not sure how to do this. You've yet to play any of these Sega Mickey games? It's got, like a... I guess it's got an intuitive control set. You jump, you use this cape to turn enemies into things. There's another Mickey Mouse game, or series of Mickey Mouse games, like Magical Quest, which have... Those are the Super Nintendo ones. Those ones have a slightly different control scheme. I'm not sure if this one was made by Capcom. I think those ones were, but this one is not. Or I could be wrong. And you can run. That's basically... But when you run, you're not confident in your run. You're like, get me out of here! Let's see what happens here. Clearly they... people who made this definitely didn't play Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 specifically. Okay. the whole forest caught on fire just because you wanted to see a little bit of fireworks, Mickey. You think that that's worth it? You think that was a smart choice? All because you're trying to look for your duck friend. Like, really? Oop, it's a peat spider. Dog spider. Squish, 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 squish. Thanks for the help. I like the web platform that he makes for you. That's pretty cool. Interesting idea. It's not easy too. Excuse me. It's not easy platforming. So, like, the fact this is packaged for kids. You would have had to grind this for sure. Man, it's the same pattern they use in Super Mario World. Come on, with the moving blocks. It's the exact same pattern. Yep, watch. It'll be the exact same. Predictable. No! That was my fault. Aw, man. That was even more my fault. Well, now that we know how to play. Get out of here. Don't ouch me. Whoa. They're challenging though. It's like every part of the game is pretty challenging. It's not easy peasy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. It's nice. I don't often get to stream in the mornings and on Mondays, so it gives me a chance to stream outside of my usual schedule when I have a long weekend, you know? Yeah, I have a... I've been having a lot of allergies the last couple of weeks. A lot of new flowers and stuff. Not fun. This is funny that this is like the second stage. Just a very, very different shift in tone. No! Whoa! Boss fight. It's some pretty fun boss fights, fighting the giant fruit in Spanky's quest yesterday. Abby, you should definitely play that one on your channel. Super Nintendo, Natsume. It's essentially it's a 2D platformer, but it's more like an arcade puzzle style. So you just have like single screens, and you play as a monkey, bouncing bubbles off of your head and turning them into sports balls to deal damage to fruits. That's the only thing I can say. The boss fights are hilarious. Inside the chest, there is an ancient manuscript describing great magic. Let's not talk about how the simple fact that Mickey just killed a Spiner and turned it into a chest forever. If you say the magic word, Alakazam, and press any one of the buttons, a flying carpet will appear. To control the carpet, hold down the jump button to fly up, and if jump isn't pressed, the carpet will descend. Flappy Bird. Use the direction pad to control your movement. There we go. Donald Duck shows up and he, on a magic carpet, extends his feathery hand and says, "Do you trust me?" I can't do it. I can't do a Donald voice. This is the whole new world moment. And when you play as 2-player, you're both on this magic carpet. You share the same one. Oh yeah, that's lovely. Let's go alongside the entire row of power-ups. We'll not pick up a single one. No, dude. What are you doing? I guess it's more like Stardew Valley fishing. I have to keep tapping it. Yeah, it is. It's more like Stardew Valley fishing. Not Flappy Bird. Or I guess that's kind of what Flappy Bird's all about. It's the same control. Tap, 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 tap. Whoa. Can we calm down? Disney. Walt, what's your problem? For kids. Whoa, Jesus. Falling rocks? What? This is for kids. This is not going to give a kid a nightmare. I think I'm supposed to stay on these things. Yeah. Check it. Isn't that a part of a video game? Oh, check this out. Boo. Boo. Ooh, we're not friends now? Alright. Ooh. That was a trap. That was a trap. 100%. Will you try and play along with the song? Oh, Jesus. Now that's clippable. Boss fight with no health, okay. It's like a little Pete's Dragon Jr., like the Cell Jr. equivalent of Pete's Dragon. Oh, okay, wow. One more. Another ancient manuscript describing great magic. We can control a bubble now. Hold down the jump up button to float up. Yeah, it's the same controls. Wow! Wow. Tigerfish. Pretty cool. We need health. I always like this water music. Oh man. All that way. Get the health and have it taken away. Hey. That's kind of cool. The clam jams the bubbles. Yikes. Ah! Oh, come on. Just gonna try and go this way. This is really good water music. Oh, nice. Okay, this is cool. This is a shrimp-only zone, so starfish, get out. How do I avoid those? Like, what's the tell in the animation that that's gonna happen? Oh, I see them. I gotcha. You can see them above. What? Pretty cool looking level. Yikes. Okay, so they want me to be fast. Nope. They don't want me to be fast, they want me to go slow. Shit. Okay, they want me to do nothing. Oh man, come on! That timing. Alright, we're not getting the health. Fuck that. Alright. Down to Bubble Town. Sunken pirate ship level. Whoa. Holy. There we go. A little secret. We got that top hat, just like in Spanky's quest yesterday. That gave us full health. Not really sure how to fully avoid that, because that's our full running speed. Holy crap, oh my god. Just calm down. Uh-oh. So I haven't played this one. How does it compare against Magical Quest? It is, it controls a little differently. It's a bit jankier. This is our third boss fight, I think. It's definitely a bit jankier. You've got your run button, you've got your magic carpet, which turns enemies into stuff / does damage to them. Welcome in, Eddie. How's it going? Like, it's got some good music and interesting level design. Though I don't think this is by Capcom, if I'm not mistaken. This is just a Sega game, I think. It does feel like it plays more like the Master System games in terms of your moveset. You don't have costumes. But you get used to it and you can do things like that. Like a little pop 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 to that shark. Into it. And you just unlock magic each level in this one. But the thing is, it's not like you've got a new costume or a new ability. It just makes it so like, okay, this is a magic carpet level, or this is a water level. So this is gonna just introduce nothing new to us. Yeah, definitely. The water music specifically is my favorite. And you have to, almost like Stardew Valley fishing, you have to tap the jump button to swim up, and then let go to swim down. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool transition. We were in the water level, and then all of a sudden, we jump out of it. And the whole time we were actually in a aquarium. Little fishbowl. Oh. That was supposed to break our fall, I think. The stapler. I believe you jumped on my stapler. I'm gonna need you to come in on Illusion Day. Yeah, we're gonna need you to work on Illusion Day for the next 3 weeks. Not Illusion Day. Wow! The run button is this. It's like, ah! There's no other run button. You just look terrified. Oh, that's done. How do you even do this? Oh, wow. The pins are the ones that fell off this bulletin board. Yeah, this is like the Master System game for sure. Platforming like that. Cool. Not sure if those are supposed to be mints or if we're like in a jar of mints. Or like Turkish Delight or something. They look like candies. Yeah. I think my new trick will come in handy now. Okay. The new trick we skipped the cutscene of a second ago. Okay, you can teleport. Big whoop. Looks like 4 maple leaves on the block underneath us. Yeah, probably Turkish Delights. Or you remember those hard candies that like really old people like? They look like pillows, but they're hard as shit. That's what it looked like to me for a second. And they all stick together. Ah, the good old days. Who needs the internet? When you got those. Yeah. That didn't have any flavor. Good. Don't eat it all in one place. No, you need to separate them. Don't eat them all. Ah, you gotta have a cake level, right? They taste like sugar and baking soda. Ooh, hold on a second. Look at this. Is this a waffle version of Cogsworth from Beauty and the Beast? Let's just take a moment and absorb what's happening here. Yes, please. Cogs waffle. Yes, it's the Cogsworth meets the Tart Toader from Adventure Time. Exactly. What an awesome design for Animator. Not gonna lie. We got Nimbus clouds, we got gummy airplanes. We have chocolate bar guards. There he is, look. He assembles himself. Oh my god, that's amazing. Come on, Waffsworth. You're our friend now. Aww. I thought we were friends. Hey, what was that for? We're friends. Wonder what he tastes like. Oh, no. I didn't mean to. He's back for revenge. Okay, so it does want us to use these Nimbus Cloud things. Whoa, no. Whoops. Back to the mints. Turkish Delight. Yeah, it's probably Turkish Delight because they're squares. The Tetris jar. What? Just... How about don't hurt me? That makes it a lot easier. Wow. Nope, they did the complete opposite. Hey Mickey, what's your favorite Pokemon? Your favorite fully evolved psychic Pokemon? Alakazam. At the next door, he's like, Gardevoir! Wait, what? Not safe for work. Cookies. Okay. I like the world transitions. They're pretty funny. This actually does look reminiscent of a classic Disney Silly Symphonies short called The Cookie Carnival from way back. Just the design of the level. It's not like Mickey Mania or Epic Mickey where they specifically design the levels off of well-known shorts, but they definitely make nods to them. Surprise! I was gonna say, surprised we can't get like a little extra height from these things. It's not doing damage to us. Very strange. This is the first game up today, by the way. Just for anyone just joining. Wow. That's right. Oh no! I didn't realize I was controlling. Mickey Mouse Cork Rider. Corkstronaut. Mickey Mouse, hardcore corkineer. It's just a bonus stage, I guess. Because we're back here. I'm assuming that's a little bonus stage section. This level reminds me of that really awful clown game that Agent Frowny was playing on the Switch. Ayo the Clown. Ayo. It's basically like an entire game like this level with janky controls in 3D. A 3D graphics 2D platformer. See, Nintendo could have called Super Mario Wonder that so that it was more accurately represented. A 3D graphics 2D platformer. It is not just a 2D platformer. And it is not a 3D game. The fact that they were like, it's exactly like how we used to make old school Mario games. We're keeping to that retro look, and then it looks like great, but it looks like a polished, way better version of the new Super Mario Brothers games. I thought that was really funny, just how they advertised it. That's like putting out a brand new Donkey Kong game, like Donkey Kong 64 2, let's say, like a 3D platformer, and being like, just like the arcade classic. We're returning to our arcade roots with Donkey Kong, just because Donkey Kong is in the game. Like the modern version of it is in the game. But the marketing campaign's all about, like, remember putting a coin in an arcade machine? This is going to be exactly the same. Like we've done it, like we've never done it before. This time, Nintendo does it. Tell your friends. There we go. I have no idea where to go in this level because it is a maze. And so far, out of all the levels, I will say this is the only maze level that we run into. It's not the straightforward one. Not quite sure what's happening. Yeah, that game, Ayo the Clown, was very difficult looking at. It looked like it had moments like this. Just really janky platforming moments. Though I am all for people, like new developers, making old school, like retro 2D platformers. I'm 100% down. Please keep making them. Alright. Interesting. I'm gonna do this again. Corky Mouse. Oh, you can cheese it. It's one of those cheese quirks. If you're not following Itorama, by the way, go give Itorama a follow. What are you, nuts? That's right, I said it. Okay, it just spits you back there, so are you just expected to just keep going to the right? Or roll back? We got gummies, we got gingerbread, chocolate. Oh, oh. Okay. Wasn't ready for that. It's like Mickey waking up in the red goo from the Matrix. You mean that was a battery this whole time? Fantasia wasn't real? Oh, we got the witch from the sorcerer from Sword in the Stone. Yeah. Cool to have a throwback to some of the characters. Oh. They had Waffle Cogsworth, so. Oh, that's why I was pressing the wrong button. I had all the opportunities to hit her. But I pressed the wrong button. We did it. The boss fights are easy. It's kind of like Spanky's Quest. The levels were tougher than the boss fights. But yes, definitely play Spanky's Quest. It was a hilarious game that we visited yesterday. Alice in Wonderland level. We have Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo at home. Meanwhile, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo at home. Right here. They even have the rights to Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo and they didn't use it. Oh. Mad Hatter chess piece? That's strange. Because that is the Mad Hatter's face. Put them together and what do you got? Dibbidi bobbidi boop. Yeah, Land of Illusion and the Master System games have tight platforming like this constantly. Hey, if you can't attack them, turn them into a ladder and a bridge. Don't join them. Just turn them into platforms. Yeah, okay. A little fast, a little fast. Calm it down. I was very lucky. bro. You got some fish and lime juice for ceviche. First time making it. Nice. I've definitely had it before, but I've never made it. Press me. Huh? No! It sent us back, didn't it? Yeah. It sent us backwards. Yikes. It actually pushes you to the side when you jump off of these things, by the way, because they're moving side to side. That's why this is so janky. I have to fight where it's pushing me, like fight against the direction it's pushing me naturally. There we go. Whew. Together, what do you got? I'm never gonna unhear it now. It's not even close to the actual song. It just has like a jovial flibbity-dibbity-bib. Tenacious D has that flibbity-dibbity-bib. You know, so it doesn't mean it's a similar song. I know you like that Pokemon. Just chill out. Keep running. Oh, we have to press them in order, don't we? Wah. No, it's just 1, 2, 3. Even easier. Remember to change your PIN number if it's that easy, so people don't have access to your Mickey bucks, your mouse dollars, your rat bones. Sheesh, this is gonna put me back 17 rat bones. Don't know if I can afford it. Walt Ratbone Disney was his nickname. Seems appropriate. Huh? Now it's Animaniacs or Tiny Toons. They're tiny, they're toony, they're all together loony. It really borrows a lot of melodic riffs from stuff. How do you dodge that? Can I just run under the table? No. Into the mirror. She's literally a Magic Koopa now. We had 1 health. I feel like we beat this on stream before. Like early days when we did the animal and creature retro roulette. Definitely played this on stream before, and I feel like we did end up beating it because I'm actually going to quickly check. I actually have a list of every game we beat on stream in our Discord. And in game list, pretty sure. We beat Super Mario Advance 2, Super Mario World, World of Illusion. Yep, we beat it once. It's from 1992. So we have, when we did play it last time, we did end up beating it. Because I remember the final boss fight. This would have been back when I first started the channel, so it would have been actually in 2022? No, 2021? Isn't that wild that it's been that long? Abby's hanging out. I know your channel is just as old, and it's just kind of like wild that we've been streaming for that long. It's awesome that we're still streaming. If you're not following Abby Jams, we did a shout out earlier, but you should definitely go check out that channel. It's a really cool space there. Lots of great new games, new older games that I discover all the time, and it's just a good group of people, good crew of folks. Just saying that because they're one of my mods. Let's go. It's cool to see these constellations actually in the background. Whoa, bro. Into the chest. The story of this is that Donald and Mickey were like birthday party magicians, like just illusionists hanging out. And then the main villain was like, you might be good magicians in your world, but this is my world, which is all about magic. And then you basically are stuck. That's why you're jumping in and out of being like really small in fish bowls to being really big in the sky. I could have sworn there's a remake of this. Yeah, there we go. Castle of Illusion. So this is the second one. This is World of Illusion. The first one's called Castle of Illusion, and then there's another one on the Genesis. There's also Land of Illusion, and 2 other ones on the Master System, but they're not exactly the same as the Genesis versions. And Castle of Illusion specifically, the first one before this, was remade in 3D on the PC, Xbox 360, PS3, and Android. Hold on a second, it didn't do well, right? Did they ever remake it? Or remake this one? I don't think they did. Yeah, it didn't make enough money. So it's been 11 years now. Oops, sorry. It's been 11 years now since the remake of Castle of Illusion, and the idea was they initially wanted to remake all of them. And this is the one everyone wanted a remake of, I guess. That seems to be like the discourse online is like, this one's a little bit better. It's got some more levels, more interesting looking levels, and also more content in general. So I think people wanted to see this remake as a sequel, but it did not come to fruition. You can still do it, I guess. It's just been a while. This is rough. Oh no! We do want this. No, it didn't give me health. That's wild. Okay, I don't want the top hat then. Normally I thought the top hat gives you full health. Wild. Okay, that gave me some health. Boss fight's right here, isn't it? Yeah, this is it. This is the final one. Final boss. It's a pretty short game. But this is longer than Castle of Illusion, so I can understand why people would have wanted to just see this made. You've done well so far, but your adventure ends here. You'll never defeat me, Cosmic Pete. Yeah, it's a background boss, exactly. Will it let me start from there? Yes, it will. Okay, good. But will I be fully healed? Yes. Almost. Healed enough. Wow, we did this before. It's been done. Whoa. That's not fair, man. Oh no! Anticlimactic, eh? I'm your guardian, Peachel. I'll watch over you for the rest of your animated career. Thank you for making me smaller and turning me into a glowy hand ghost. Ooh. Wait, did you say guardian Peachel? The heck? Oh. Give me some cameos. You got Huey, Dewey, Louie. We got Clarabelle. Goofy. We'll add this one to the game list. We beat it twice. Very fun game, 2-player as well. You're playing as Donald and Mickey on the screen at the same time. Definitely try and check this one out co-op as well. I recommend it. I've done it before when I used to rent it. I used to play a lot of this multiplayer with my cousins. Pete's just watching. He's just chill. Pretty cool. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a short break, but I'm going to spin the wheel, of course. Because it is a retro roulette stream, and anyone can spin the wheel at any time. When we do, whatever it lands on, I have to play. And there's 1,450 games that are animal or creature themed in the list. This is one of the earlier series that I used to run on my channel, so it's really fun to be able to dive back into it again. Do it. We're going to spin that wheel while the credits are going. And we're going to add this to our game list. It is going to be on game number 732. So game 732 today is going to be something completely different. Or it could be maybe the game before this. It'd be pretty funny. Cool, 732. It is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 on the NES. That's right. Beat 'em up time. Let's go. Oh, it's funny, your mind went to Conker's Bad Fur Day, but my mind, because I was referencing specifically Monty Python and the classic Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons. Now for something completely different. Also, let's give Ice on a shout out as well. This was cool though. It was cool to revisit World of Illusion. I had a blast with it the last time I revisited it, so it's neat to see. Interesting. Is there not a category for TMNT2? No, there is. I'm like, what's going on here? Come on, Twitch. Okay, I will be kicking into it in just a second. Stick around. Not sure why the music stopped, but thank you, YouTube. You did this to me yesterday, too. Womp womp. I wish there was a way to just always play YouTube videos. Like, never, ever, 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 ever ask me if I've stopped watching. I'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? So annoying. Alright, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 on the NES. In the flip of a switch. Now, when I was younger, I used to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 a lot on the NES. That was the main one that I owned. And then I got Turtles in Time when I got my Super Nintendo, but for a long time I didn't realize that TMNT 2 and TMNT 3 on the NES are actually not 2D platformers, but they're beat-em-ups. And Turtles in Time is essentially like the third one in that series of beat-em-ups. Side-scrolling beat-em-ups are some of my favorite games, and the system where I first discovered beat-em-ups was the NES. My gateway beat-em-up game was Double Dragon 2: The Revenge. It's what got me into the Streets of Rage games. It's what got me discovering games like the Golden Axe series, other Double Dragon games, but mainly that was the first one I played. And the Final Fight games. So when I more recently found out that these two games were beat-em-ups, I feel like I really missed out from back in the day. Of course, this came out with they came out with a collection that has all of the original retro NES games, or retro TMNT games. Let's dig into it. My transitions have not been super smooth today, but that's fine. I feel like I need more game audio, but let me know if I need to adjust anything, or if the NES music is a little too loud. I'm always gonna go with Mikey, I think. My favorite turtle. Let me know yours in the comments. Or spin the wheel if you don't want to see me play this. Ooh. So unfortunately there isn't, as far as I know, there isn't like a double tap forward and dash. Also a fantastic game to play co-op. I'd love to do some beat 'em up co-op streams, specifically. Just play through a whole bunch of beat 'em ups. 2-player. Product placement. I mean, with this game, you did get a personal Pizza Hut pizza. There was a coupon that came in the box art. So that makes sense. Oh. Dude. Pretty wild to have played the first TMNT and then immediately start in this level, like a burning building. And it's a totally different gameplay style. Would have been an interesting jump if you're, you know, a kid and used to the first one. I think they called it the Cowabunga Collection, the recent re-release on the Switch and other systems of all the classic Turtles games. Oh, Mikey. One of my least favorite enemies in all of the Turtles games. Psh. Yeah. Voice clips. That's high tech for the NES. I knew I should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque. Hey, the rainbow game over is pretty cool. One of my favorite things about Shredder's Revenge, which I beat with my coworkers actually, didn't stream it, but I played it as part of like a team building thing with my coworkers, which is pretty fun. One of my favorite things about that game is you could play as April and Splinter. I played as Splinter through the whole playthrough. It was a lot of fun. Would definitely play another beat 'em up as Splinter if they made it playable, or even just a game as Splinter. very fun one. Oh, whoa. Oh no. Making bad moves, bad calls. So we got Pizza Hut on the sign here, but it kind of, the way that they've made the sign here actually reminds me of a childhood local pizza place called Pizza Delight when I was a kid. It had a buffet, but a pizza buffet. And for a long time they were the only place you could get garlic bread, but cut into slices. So essentially, like, instead of cutting it into strips, you use the same pizza dough. It's just garlic sauce, fresh garlic and cheese, different cheeses, Parmesan. It was fantastic. One of my favorite things. I would just go and order a garlic bread pizza. It would just be slices of garlic bread. But there was only like 2 locations in my hometown, and that was it. It wasn't a chain or anything. Just this pixel font actually reminds me of it so much. Pretty funny. Oh no. I have like no health. Okay. I have a coworker who, like, this is like their Super Mario Bros. 3. Like, to me, Super Mario Bros. 3 is one of my favorite games, and I'm probably, out of all the games I've played, I'm probably the best at that game. Not compared to other people, but compared to all the other games that I've played, like, just in my life. That's the game I am best at, personally. This is their Super Mario Bros. 3, one of my coworkers. Which is impressive, because they're really good at it. I've watched them play it, it's wild. For a work event, they brought their original NES and all their classic games. It was like a board game night, but then I was the one just spending the whole time in the NES room. It was cool, though. No! Dang. So close. No! Oh no! We're so close. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. But after all that, wow. We healed. Pretty cool first level, eh? And then now it really feels like, okay, the adventure's on. But you have to do that boss fight first. Michelangelo's a party dude. Oh. Oh, that's just crunchy. No. Yikes. Whoa! Who put the lights out? Right, it's basically a 2D, or not 2D, sorry, an 8-bit Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time's already 2D. really? Okay, these guys are tough. For no reason, to be honest. Part of their animation when they're throwing that dynamite, you can't hit them. So it makes it a little trickier, but they can actually only still take 2 hits, just like the standard purple enemies. Pizza time. Whoa, boomerang. Look, it's product placement. Product placement. Product placement. Product placement. You should buy pizza from Pizza Hut. Ooh, there we go. Yes. Oh no. No. What are you doing? Oh no. Just squandering it. No. So close. Oh, by the skin of our teeth. By the skin of our turtle shell. I did pick up a few tricks from my coworker. Like that little sewer trick where you knock yourself back into the into the manhole while you're fighting that boss fight. It helps you. It's hard to lock into that pattern consistently, but if you do, it can help. Really annoying. Another trick I picked up from my coworker, just from watching him play. No! You gotta do it right away. Gotta find that sweet spot. Then you don't even have to look at the screen. No. Oh, no way. We just can't even take one hit. That sucks. Moon Doom mode all over again. I haven't put myself into Moon Doom mode in a while. That's what I was trying to do. Oh no! We're just so far in this level, I don't want to have to... Oh no, what a time. What a time to save. Ugh. What a time to save. Yeah, one more continue. We're pretty far down the level too, but it's fine. Really? Annoying. Very annoying. These guys have diamond swords, it looks like, from Minecraft. Hey, Corvus, welcome in. Happy Monday. Mikey is my favorite turtle, yes, if I had to pick one. Orange has always been my favorite color, pizza's always been my favorite food, so... Party's always been my favorite dude. What if your name was Parton? Like Partin, like Parton Sanders. But for short, people called you Party. But you hated partying. You were super serious. It was business time all the time. Hey, it's Dr. Wawi. It's business in the front and business in the back, okay? It's a business cut. Hit it and quit it. Whole 360 degrees of business. Whoa, you did a 1080 merger. Tony Hawk's Pro Business. Whoa, wow, a 540 Benihana bankruptcy. Amazing. Baxter Stockman destroyed. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Just him, not we. Look at that. I thought the line was tonight we dine on turtle soup. Oh. It's no time. I don't think the turtles control too much differently besides just their like weapon range, perhaps, in this, if we pick a different turtle. But yeah, if anyone in the YouTube comments or the Twitch has a favorite turtle, or even a favorite character, Splinter and Mikey are probably my favorite characters. And Shredder's pretty fun too. From the original 80s show. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. More product placement. Snowmen with missiles. Oh, they're literally robots. Wow. Donatello's your favorite? Nice. Purple and smart. Nice. He's inventing everything constantly, which is awesome. You gotta have an inventor on the team. Whoa! I think my least favorite is Raph. He's just too moody. Just get over yourself already. Drop the ego. He's like all ego. If you're all ego, you don't have any room for pizza. You know what I'm saying? Really cool rhythms in the soundtrack. Like if you tried to drum to this, holy, it would be challenging. Like just to this. Even if you just strip this down to its bass rhythm, it's friggin' hard to keep up consistently on the drums. So good. We got snowball fight going on. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to put this slice on ice. Yeah, it's all beat 'em ups are all about the multiplayer, the co-op. I definitely want to do a co-op stream in the future if anyone's interested in rocking 2-player beat 'em ups on stream. Woohoo! No, don't make me do this whole level again. Don't make me do it again. Don't do it. No more continues either. Oh no. Let's rock Donatello. Why not? And of course, it is a retro roulette, so we can spin it if we want. But yeah, I think there's a little bit more range on some of the characters. I know in TMNT 3 there's more range with Donatello. It looks to be about the same weapon range we have with Mikey, and feels the same in this game. Yes, I can do this. Thank you for the support. It is a challenging game. As I was saying before, I have a coworker who this is their one game that they're absolutely the best at out of all games they play. And I've watched them zip through this and make it look so easy, but it is not an easy game. You had to use cheats and the Game Genie to beat this. I believe it. Oh, that's a challenging game. But it is very fun. Same with the third one. It's very tough, but very fun. And at least number 3 lets you cycle through the turtles. But once you played as all 4 of them, it's kind of like the first game. I'm pretty sure you can, you get a chance to play as all 4 turtles through a playthrough. Whoa. Damn it. The Game Genie got a raw deal. They were out there helping all those less skilled younger siblings keep up with their older siblings. I did have it actually in my original collection. My uncle had a Game Genie and also the booklet because he gifted me his NES. And the cheat booklet had several pages where you could put your own cheats in there. And I used to make the Game Genie codes and also look up codes. But back in the day, my house on the block was the first one to have the first house to get internet, essentially, like non-dial-up internet. And there's only a couple people here using dial-up at the time. We had high-speed internet, 56K high-speed internet. It still took forever to load anything, but way faster than anything we've ever seen. And it was way too overpriced. Ooh. But I did, when we first got our family computer and we first got internet, I did look up Game Genie codes. That was one of the first things I did. Game Genie is a lot of fun. I used to use like the Skywalker moon jump code. I called it the moon jump code. I think it was called Skywalker in Super Mario Bros. 3, where you could basically jump 2 or 3 times and clear a level. So you could cheese a level if you wanted. Obviously, extra lives, things like messing around with infinite lives and invincibility. Starting a game with a different power-up. Pretty cool stuff. Then I started delving into Game Boy games later on, like with Pokemon and stuff, and I got myself a Game Shark on the original Game Boy. So I used to use that a lot, like to walk on walls, and I did use it a lot to duplicate items and spawn Pokemon into the Pokemon games. So that was a lot of fun. But the Game Genie was pretty cool, and it was available for a lot of different systems, a lot more than I initially thought. I mean, to be honest, it is cool to have the option to have like a training mode where you don't take hits and you just get better at a game. Dial-up noises intensify. Can't do it. Thank God I can't do it. I don't want to hurt people's ears. Heck yeah. You're sending... I love the dial-up noise. It made you feel like you were sending signals into space. Yeah, but then your mom's coworker called because she forgot to ask her a question at work, and then your space signals, like you contacted extraterrestrial life, and it got interrupted because it was like, oh yeah, you left your keys behind the whatever. No! They were gonna abduct me. Don't make a call. Yeah, exactly. Don't make a call. I'm connecting to the web. If you make a call, it wakes up the spiders on the World Wide Web. You do not want to wake up those worldwide spiders. They are terrifying. Let them sleep. Okay? Let those worldwide spiders sleep. What if we extend the internet to be on the Earth, and if that's possible, do we have to change? Do we have to retcon www and change it? Like uww? Yeah, I'm writing down code. Up, up, down, down, left. Signal interrupted. Exactly. For real though, when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, it was only available in Japan at first, and there was a way to get it back in the day, but it took forever. Well before it came out here, it took forever to download. I think it took like a week and a half on dial-up at my cousin's house. It was nuts. And it kept getting interrupted. But we did finally get it, and I remember playing, watching my cousin walk into the first route in Pokemon Gold in the west of New Barktown, and encountering a Wooper and a Hoot Hoot, and we were just like, whoa, who are these freaking Pokemon? It was even, I think Hoot Hoot might have been in the Pokemon animated short for the movie that came out, Pokemon the Movie 2000. But yeah, it was I think just before or right around when that movie came out. for us. So it was a pretty cool sort of like leak of like, this is a new Pokemon coming out. In that animated short, they introduced, well, in the anime, they introduced Togepi and Ho-Oh before Pokemon Gold and Silver came out. But Snubbull, Peekaboo, which was confirmed as Meryl, and I believe a few other ones, Blossom, were introduced in the animated short. Also Slowking in the movie, and Lugia and stuff like that. So there was a couple things that were introduced, but it was neat. And I remember at the time, the hype for like the Johto anime, the second season of the anime, was really big. Yeah, it was cool. Gen 2 was a really fun series of games. We had some gaming magazine subscription that had a "Who is Peekaboo" article even before the movie. Nice. That's funny. Yeah, just the speculation, right? Like pre-internet or the early days of the internet, it was all more just about speculation of what's going to come out. I think that's why Nintendo has actually been taking an approach of not letting people know who's developing their Nintendo games. Now they're just saying this is a game coming out on the Nintendo by us. But then later in the credits, they've been recently, this is like a recent tactic, they've been saying like you'll find out who developed the game, like which team developed the game, in the end credits when you beat the game. And the reason why they're doing that is because they're trying to deter people from like leaking. If you find out, for example, that they're trying to deter people from having a predisposed opinion about their games, no matter who developed it, and also preventing leaking of a game or assets or something before it comes out. You know, it's a different climate in terms of like the internet and stuff, and so people tend to leak stuff right away. For example, like the director of Princess Peach Showtime is the director of the Legend of the Mystical Ninja games, and like Ganbare Goemon games and stuff in Japan. And that's pretty cool, but they didn't want to reveal it. They have a few other games that are actually being worked on by the same team that worked on Brilliant Diamond, or Brilliant Pearl and Shining Diamond, or whatever it is, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. The remakes of Gen 4 Pokemon. They weren't made by Game Freak, they were made by another team, and because they have a little bit of, people give them flack, or give those games flack, because of the visual, they have a little bit of a negative connotation kind of surrounding them. Nintendo's decided to hide which projects are being made by that company and just say that they're made by Nintendo. It's an interesting tactic. I do think it makes sense. It gives you something to kind of look forward to as well. I don't know, like it's nice to like learn something about a game and not have it all spoiled for you as you play, but also even over time. That's kind of why I like revisiting a lot of classic games, is over time you learn a lot of new things about games from way back. I'm not even sure how we beat this boss before, but we just got lucky maybe. It's a very tough one. I would say that his fight in the third game is easier. Oh no. Is there a way to do this? It's so tight. The frames. We did it last time, but really tough. No! Yes! Oh, wow. That is tough. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Oh yes, just sitting in the silence. Thank you for hanging out, whoever is still hanging out. Oh. I'm back. I return. And for anyone just joining, we were playing World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck earlier on the Genesis. And we beat it. It's the second time I beat it on the channel, on stream. And now we're doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game on the NES. But we got over 1,450 animal and creature themed games loaded up for today. It's going to be a longer one today as well, so if anyone wants to spin that wheel using those moonstones or channel points, I can't stop you. And when that wheel spins, we play whatever game it lands on. And there's games from Atari 2600 all the way to N64. Also, if you're just joining, what's your favorite Ninja Turtle character? Not just the Turtles, but do you have any characters from the TV show or the comics or the games that stand out as your favorite? Mine is Mikey as my favorite turtle, and then I really like Splinter and Shredder. Playing as Splinter in Shredder's Revenge is so good. Super fun. We're gonna die here. Look at this. Although, I think it'll continue us from here. We'll still have continues, right? Please? We do. Go. Donnie boy. Pizza time. Waste of pizza. I mean, it's never a waste of pizza, but I was completely full. Let's just say that. No! No! Watch out for the Banana Foot Clan with the boomerangs. Otherwise known as Bananicus boomerangus. Boomerangus, is that Dangorangus' cousin? Boomerangus? Ah! We made it. Speaking of Dangorangus, you should check out their channel. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dang cool. Oh, don't raid. Shout out. Go check it out. I don't know how he has the patience to sit through the Beavis and Butthead game, the classic. I think it was on Genesis or Super Nintendo. Basically, it's a point-and-click game. You play as Beavis and Butthead. It is a slog. We've played it before, just very briefly on a retro roulette, and whew, it is a slog of a game. I do like me a point-and-click adventure, though. In fact, I've been wanting to play more point-and-click adventures, like Monkey Island and stuff like that. Those are very fun. Okay, here, let's try the strat. Perfect. Thank you, Ben, for showing me this. My coworker that showed me this, who's pretty much pro at this game. It's a really, really good strat. I mainly used to use, when I first played this game, I mainly used to use this sewer hole to dodge when he shoots that gun, to dodge those, like, sound waves or whatever. No! I took too much damage. Oh. No, that sucks. Just terrible timing. Wow. That is some awful timing. Well, you know what? I think... Oh, no, we still have a continue. Okay, good. Whew, I was gonna say. I was gonna spin that wheel, but... And anyone can spin that wheel. However, we have one continue, so we can keep going if we want. Gotta give it a Adonis try. Yeah, it is the Cowabunga collection that has this game, TMNT 3, the first game, Tournament Fighters, and Turtles in Time. Or as I like to call it, TMNT Tit. Favorite Super Nintendo game? It's definitely Tit. sure they thought of the acronym. They just were naming the game. Whoa! Dynamite! Oh. Let's not waste the pizza. It's the boomerangus. The boomerangs. I wonder if anyone's made a hack of this game. Their own levels. Different enemies. Shell shocked. Yep, here we go. Get the pattern going. This is wild. Had a feeling. Well, spin that wheel. Let's go. Let's see what game we get next. Who knows what it could be a game on any retro system. And it looks like it is a hack of Super Mario Bros. 1 called Aneki Mario and Topsy Turtle. That's right. So we're sticking with turtles in terms of the animal and creature that we're rocking. That's right. think I've tried this one out before. I don't know if I've done it on stream, but I think I've tried this one out just on the side. And of course, anyone can spin that wheel if they want to see something else. Stick around. Okay, this is really interesting. I'm pretty sure this is not the one I tried off stream before, but here it is. Aneki Mario. Arranged Aneki. I've played a bunch of Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks, by the way, on the channel. So if it's your first time checking the channel out, or you haven't seen these before, there's a full playlist that I have going on with Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks constantly. So I'm always adding to it. Oh, of course, you're gonna do that to me, huh? All right, 1 second. My controller needs to be reset again. Here we go. That's right, we're playing as a blue Koopa. And you play as a blue shell, just sliding back and forth when you're a small Mario. And then when you get one of these, you're the actual Koopa. Pretty cool. Oh. That's interesting. I'm not sure why I can go through specific blocks, but okay. Oh, damn. That's right. I fell for it again. Come on. Thanks for the Kaizo block. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Alright. Nice. Fire Koopa. Nope, it doesn't actually work on us. Interesting. It's a fake out. Doesn't make us invincible. Nope. Wow. No, come on, we can do this. Just grab on with your teeth, okay? Ah, this is gonna be wild. Alright. Ah. Ah, we did it. No teeth required. No teeth required. Wow. Is it just supposed to be one level? Is it broke? It might just be one level. Sometimes, just like in Super Mario World ROM hacks, sometimes people just create a unique level to show it off, make it the first level, and then block you from continuing. So I think that's pretty much all. That's what's going on here. Yeah. Okay, pretty cool level though. Cool concept, being able to play as a Koopa. Let's spin the wheel. They're spinning the wheel, and it's landing on game number 1111. Nice. Make a frickin' wish. We're in beat 'em up territory, but I'm not going to spoil what it is. We're playing Streets of Rage 2 on the Genesis. Fantastic beat 'em up. But this version of Streets of Rage 2 is a little bit wacky. Stick around. Just taking a quick break in between the games. I hope everyone's having a good Monday. Something's going on, and I actually can't load it. So we're still going to play Streets of Rage 2? Maybe. Or we could go with my favorite number. Of which there is no category on Twitch. That's funny. Wow! Here we go. Streets of Rage 3. Because it'll work. Fantastic game. We were talking about how Double Dragon 2 was one of my gateway beat-em-ups, one of the first ones I played growing up, and it's what got me into playing beat-em-ups as well as learning about these games down the line and learning about Final Fight, because it was those games in the store when you could rent them, at least for me. The box art was totally like, oh, this is exactly like Double Dragon. Is this going to be like Double Dragon? And yes, it was. Pretty cool stuff. So we'll jump in a sec. Fantastic game. Lots of cool stuff to unlock in it, too. All right, here we go, folks. I'm back, and we are ready to do it. Nice. Really, really fun game. I always played as Skate or Blaze. And then Zan is basically a cyborg. He's 300 pounds, but just because he's made out of steel. Pretty cool character. You can unlock a bunch of characters too. Pretty funny. That's how you run. Oh, whose cyborg mech suit is this? It's Zan's. Who's Zan? Zan's Dan, baby. Oh, I know Dan. Zan's Dan? Cool. I didn't know Dan was Zan. We went to school together. Whoa. I've yet to play Streets of Rage 4, which is a newer game that has a lot of really cool unlockables as well. Watch people stream it, but it's definitely a game on my to-play list, because I played so much of this with my cousins growing up. Yes, cyborgs love apples. Do androids dream of eating Granny Smith apples? Yes. I always thought about this as a kid. We call orange juice OJ. We're totally fine to call orange juice OJ. But why do we not call apple juice AJ? Why is it only a short form? Why is there only a short form for orange juice and not a short form for apple juice? Explain that one to me. When the cyborg picks up any weapon in this game, so like it could just be a little dagger, a crowbar, a sword, it ends up just manifesting as just energy, almost like an android from Dragon Ball Z. Like a ball of energy. It still does the same amount of damage that the weapon would do, like the damage increase. As far as I know. It just visually looks different, like DBZ style. Alright, McLeod, have a seat. I always thought it was cool that you could see the enemies' names as well. In games like this. See? Sword, pick it up, and it's just an energy ball. Nice. More cyborg apples, please. I don't know what it is about cyborgs and Shinigami that just love apple. Gotta have our apples. So the game I couldn't actually get to load earlier was Streets of Rage 2 Looney Tunes Edition, which replaces all the main characters, not anyone else, just the main characters, as characters from Looney Tunes. Like Bugs, Daffy, Wile E. Coyote. It would have been pretty fun. I've played before on stream. Nothing new. That's a matter for you. There we go. Oh man, I tried to watch this this stream, but you really suck at Streets of Rage 3. Unsubscribe. I tried to sit through this. Bono. Oh, you too? Same here. Let's shoot some hoops. Give me your clothes. Hasta la vista, baby. Shiba. Come on. Someone else in place.
You're fired. You're fired. This guy's not gonna have. He's not gonna have a single job left by the end of this battle. He's been fired like 8 times. Yo, this guy's never getting a job in the future. He's got so many jobs in the negative at this point that he's just never gonna find one. He's fired. You're fired. Whoop. Uh-oh. Young Doc Brown from Back to the Future in a jetpack. Took him away. You're fired. I can't believe it! His face. No one told me a thing! It's okay. Meowth is there to chill with you. Alright, let's do this. Good old Smiley store. Remember this. Blaze is great. She's one of the best characters to play as, in my opinion. In this game. Is this technically an animal and creature themed game? Yes. Why? Because you can unlock Rue. We don't have Rue unlocked in this save data. I do have it somewhere on my computer. I have the save data with Rue unlocked. But Rue is a pretty cool character. Rue is a boxing kangaroo. It's one of my favorite fighters in any fighting game. But I believe it's pretty tough to unlock it. It's a secret character. I think there's more than one secret character in this. It's been a very long time. I play a lot more of the second one recently. Like, more recently than I have all of them. There it is. Oh. You can basically play as this character, essentially. He's a boss now. This is really neat. Okay. How many games can you trip a kangaroo? Or throw a kangaroo in? Not that many. I mean, there was Kangaroo Toss 64 and the Kang Olympics on PS3. That one didn't really sell that well, but there are 2 games where you can throw a kangaroo or toss a kangaroo. I'm kidding, those don't exist. Can you believe it? Nice. Dance party. Nobody is fighting here. Oh, the Susies were just out to dance. They didn't want to fight. The point of the video game, and it's a beat 'em up. They told me to beat him up, so I had to beat him up. Isn't that how these games work? Punch everything. Yeah. When he dies. Yeah. Yo, dude, you look thirsty. You want a glass of water? Yeah. Thank you. Not sure where these people are falling from, but the balcony above in the venue. Whoa. Okay, just for the sake of showing off characters, we're gonna play as Kate. Wait, how'd this kid get in the nightclub? Oh, he spawned in. I didn't check his ID. Yeah, Skate's super fun to play as. Oh. Oh, somebody left the chicken on the floor of this bar. That's disgusting, but I'll eat it. Okay, these characters, I remember they were quite tough back in the day. And they kind of remind me of these two ninja characters that you fight on the top of the roof in Double Dragon 2. Very similar movements, and they're quite fast. Ooh. They pretty much dodge everything. Landed a hit there. Oof. Wow. They are tough. The Lisas. The Susies were easy, but the Lisas. Oh wait, never mind. They're not both named Lisa. One's Mona, one's Lisa. How creative. That's the end, isn't it? Dang. Dying. Seventh place. Now we could effectively keep playing. Battle mode is pretty interesting. Double Dragon had that as well. It's like 1v1 fighting. Let's rock with Axel, who we haven't played yet. He says the Japanese name of the series. Bare knuckle. It's really nice in here in terms of the sun. Our room is filled with plants, all sorts of different plants, and the sun is... The sun meets the moon, we'll say. Wow! I like that we start off in a box factory like The Simpsons. That one episode. Whoa! Speaking of Simpsons, there is a mod of Streets of Rage 2 as well, where all the Simpsons arcade sprites are pulled into it. So it's basically a Simpsons Streets of Rage. There's also a Garfield one, where you can play as Garfields. None of them change the enemies, or the stages, or the music. The only thing they do is change the characters that you fight as. And there's of course a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one where all 4 turtles are playable in this. And we've actually beat that on stream before for the second game. There's a lot of hacks for the second game, but not a lot for the other 2. Wrong sport. Well, he just duplicated. He's an agent. He's an agent. That's what I like about the retro roulette streams, is that we were playing the Mickey Mouse game earlier and now we're playing this. It's just a funny jump around. It's been a while since we've been able to do the retro roulette one, so it's kind of nice to jump back into it. Bare knuckle. I want to see a hack of this where you play as SpongeBob instead of Axel, and then when you do that move, he says Barnacle. If you're gonna throw Looney Tunes and Simpsons in there, might as well. Playing as Patrick in this would be hilarious. It would just have to be 4. Squidward, SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy. It'd also be really cool to just see. Actually, there are a few. I think there's a Power Rangers beat 'em up coming out soon, randomly. But I was gonna say it'd be really cool to see more beat 'em ups, like old school style beat 'em ups. But things like Shredder's Revenge really kind of revitalized that genre for a bit. Inspired a bunch of people to release beat 'em ups. Also, River City Girls is a beat 'em up as well that a lot of people rave on a bit. I think that's what it is. River City Girls 1 and 2 on the Switch. Technically part of the River City Ransom series. Spent a bunch of time streaming the Game Boy Advance River City Ransom. That's a game that I picked up from my local game shop a long time ago as a kid. I used to play a lot. Ooh. Chicken time. No. Yeah, bare knuckle, bare knuckle. I get it. I get it. So nice. My partner just popped into the room with strawberries and cream cheese on toast. That's really nice. Very sweet. You can sort of see it. So nice. Why is this specifically a 3-on-3 hoop? Can I use it for anything? Wait, like, why does it say 3-on-3? Holy. Put the electricity away. Okay. Going acoustic. Come on. There we go. dude. Dude, get out of here. Shiva. Shiva, please, thank you. It's interesting how many parallels, even though they're completely different development companies, the Double Dragon games have with Streets of Rage games. Even just in enemy movements and designs. It's Blaze tapping. Now that's some unnecessary AMSR, ARMA, SAMR. That's it. SMRT. Welcome to my cooking SMRT stream. Put on those headphones. Joker to deal with over here. A couple jokers. Wow. so tricky. This is so good. Just the simplicity of strawberries and cream cheese. Yeah, it's on sourdough. I showed it off earlier. It's on sourdough toast. So sourdough toast, cream cheese, thin slices of strawberry. Delicious. We have a bunch of fresh kiwi. That would be a pretty fantastic toast topping too. Strawberry and kiwi bruschetta. Dessert bruschetta. Dare I even say it? Actually, growing up in elementary school, there's a classmate of mine whose mom always made and sent him to lunch with strawberry and kiwi salsa and toasted tortilla chips that were basically dusted in cinnamon sugar, but presented like nachos or like chips and salsa. So not the first time I've seen strawberry and kiwi in my life in a salsa that is primarily just sweet. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. Dance time. One sec. This music sure is something, huh? This song in particular. Come on. There we go. Progression. Progression. Do robots like chicken too? Turns out they do. Ooh. Whoa. It's not easy. Ka! Quabbadabap. Oh, 9th place. Last time we got 7th. This time it was 9. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something a little different. Something I haven't done before. Oh wait, I have done this before. I'm gonna spin that wheel and see what we get. I'm gonna spin the wheel. There's a whole bunch of different retro games, all themed around animals and creatures in some way. And we're getting game number 1451. Top of the list again. 1451 is... It is Rocky Rodent on the Super Nintendo. Not sure if we played this one before. Maybe like Spanky's Quest, it'll be a puzzle platformer. Maybe it's a 2D platformer. We'll see. This is a game by IREM, who made Dino City, which is one of the games we played in this series before, a couple of times. Clearly a 2D platformer inspired by stuff like Joe and Mac and Super Mario World. We'll start in just a sec. Here it is. Rocky Rodent. Whoa. I've played this before. I just forgot. And the face is just something. We have played this before. Just making sure the music doesn't continue. There. Let's go. The owner of the Rose restaurant. You showed up at the right time. Catch that guy for me. Look who we got here. It's Rocky Road. This looks like Elvis Costello. You trying to cheat another restaurant? What's wrong, sir? You look worried. Something happened? Yes, it's Don Garcia. He's a member of the Mafia, and he's kidnapped my only daughter. Let me guess. You didn't make your payment, did you? What payment? Didn't you receive a bill from them? They're trying to control the whole town. I've got a good idea. Listen, I have an offer for you. If you save my daughter, I'll invite you to my restaurant for all you can eat. And it's on the house. Sounds good. That's the story. Yeehaw. His tongue. What? Wait a minute. Let me warn you first. Garcia's a tough guy. Before you go, you'd better set your hair with the hairspray. The magic of your hairdo could save your life. Okay. I'm very confused, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Wow. The magic of my hairdo might save my life. Orange, orange. Pastry. Orange, orange pastry indeed. Ooh. Flan. Piece of candy. We have to make this an emote in our Discord. On the top left. No. Really? Yes, please. Cake and candy. Fries, cheese, and pudding. Oh, damn. Didn't expect those to be enemies or obstacles. Whoa, nice. Ah, wow. Can't go back for the... Okay, that's the end, I guess. We can't go back for that spray paint here. That's fine. Not a terrible game, but kind of a weird one. I like the character designs. Someone help. Don't blame us. It's all your father's fault. Sorry, lady, this is just our duty. Hurry up and get in the car. Hold it right there. Let the girl go. Who are you? I'm the world-famous Dine and Dasher, Rocky Rodin. Never heard of you. If I take her back to her dad, I'll be rewarded with free food. No way. If you want this girl back, catch up with our car before sunset. Well, we're a Sonic clone, so pretty sure we know how to run. It's a pretty cool level. Nice. I see you, barrels. Yeah, the character designs are pretty hilarious. Just gotta fix my hair here. Oh, the sunset at the top is telling us what our time is. Do it before sunset. I got you. No. Go, 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 go. Oh, so close. One of the cactuses returns. We have a pot that has like a mix of different cactuses, and we trimmed it back. And it was chilling in the sun outside, and now it has returned to our plants now. Come on, keep running, keep running, keep running. It's not really a fast way to progress, but what? We did it. Whoa. Serious. This is serious. Oh no, it despawned. That sucks. I really wanted a haircut. Yeah. It does start you here. Okay, that's nice. Yo, yo, yo. Thank you very much. Here we go. Trying to surprise me. Seriously? Ooh, right there. Should we hop into this taxi? Oh, hop onto this taxi. Pretty interesting level design. Opening doors with my slicked up hair. Oop. Alright. Can we get real? This is the best game ever made. The sound effect too when he's getting his power up. Perfect. Oh, It's a spring too. How freaking convenient. Look at that. That's amazing. That is genuinely amazing. That'll do it. Oh. Should have ate those sandwiches. Checkpoint. It's Slimer. Oh. Nice. The couch. That's pretty cool. Getting some Addams Family game vibes here. Come on. Oh. Yes, please. Really? Gotta hold on to that power up. Jello, meat, and cheese. The 4 food groups. Oh. Oh. Dropping things. Dropping things. I think I'm going the right way. Something about like 90s 2D platformers are obsessed with like the maze levels being these like mansions. The Home Alone games, every single Addams Family game from Ocean, like all the NES ones, the Super NES ones, the Genesis ones. Addams Family Values had something different going on. It was like top down, more like Fester's Quest, which is a top down game. But yeah, there's just something. There's like a lot of games that do this, licensed or otherwise. That it just feels like not really maybe like I don't know. It doesn't seem like something worthy of repeating in terms of like genre creating. I don't know. You tell me. Do you like playing like some people might describe this as like it's got puzzle elements or exploring elements. I don't know. Just, I don't think this level is well designed, in my opinion. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited. Am I trying to get roasted? This is going to be a longer stream, by the way. Like, maybe even potentially like 8 hours. Is that crazy? Well, maybe. Certainly not going to be playing this for that long. Ooh, candy. That's better. Excuse me. Why do they need to put... And who's this guy? Why do they need to put that in this game? Is he just there to like stop you from going in that direction? I got you. That's very weird. All of that is weird. Let's just leave. I feel ya. Ghost Apartment. That was the name of that level. Did there really need to be 2 Ghost Apartments? Annoying as hell. Yo. Yo! That was cool. Haunted pianos. I like it. Uh. Oh, I'm just impatient as hell. Come on, just don't die. Don't get hit. Whoa, what? Luigi's Mansion style boss. I'm not ready for a boss fight in this game. Are you kidding me? I'm not even sure I'm ready to keep playing this game. Oh, really? Reminds me of a Wario Land boss. Wario Land 4. Right? Doesn't it give off that vibe? Yow. Quickly do my hair outside the cafe. Like, if you just put character design aside, the control in that Mickey Mouse game, World of Illusion, is much tighter than this. What's the purpose? Oh, it's to use that to jump onto this. I got you. Couple of fried eggs on the roof. It must have been hot recently. Obviously. They were fried right up there. And speaking of fried right up, you know what that means? Yeah. That's right, slam dunked it. Haven't seen you for a long time. Let's have some fun together. Let's bet on shooting basketballs. If you win, I'll give you a big prize. If I win, I get your food. The rules are simple. If you make 10 shots within the time limit, you win. If not, I win. You ready? Can't take any damage. Okay, that counted. Dang. Wario Land 4 also has something very similar to this. Or Wario Land 3, rather, I think. No, sorry. Yeah, 3. 3 has a basketball match. 2 might also as well, against a boss. And that's like your whole boss fight. Kind of interesting. It's tricky. Wow, you have to be precise. Holy. Oh, what? That's not fair. It definitely glitched out there. That's funny. Oh, that's how you do it. Boom. Definitely a way more accurate way of doing it. Oh no! Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. Right at the end. I'll just give him the food. Just take the food. Do not give me the shakedown. Okay, how much more of the ghost apartment can we take? I think we should spin the wheel. That was Rocky Road and everyone. Like, what the heck? It is what it is. We're gonna spin the wheel. Play some music. Spin the wheel, and it is game number 735. Out of our list of games all about animals or creatures, the next game is going to be wow, I shuffled everything up and it landed on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 on NES again. Let's do it again. It landed on game number 358. That's what I meant to say the first time. 358 is. It is Battletoads and Double Dragon on the Super Nintendo. Keep the beat 'em up vibe rolling. Stick around. Battletoads? Now, Battletoads and Double Dragon came out on the Super Nintendo, on the Sega Genesis, on the Game Boy, on the Game Gear, and on the NES. We're going to play the Super Nintendo version. Let's go. We played this on stream before many times. I played this growing up many times. The Ultimate Team. Look at these faces. Let's play as a dragon first. A Bobo not like intruders. Got a choice between a dragon or a toad. I always choose the toads first, so let's just mix it up a little bit. Ahoy! Mighty Collector, welcome in. Or hello. This is a very different beat 'em up. It still has the double tap forward and dash. You can pick up enemies and throw them. It is kind of cool to see the Double Dragon characters in basically what is a Battletoads like. I'm assuming this game came out in arcades if it came out in everything else. Maybe not. Wow. They're using the friggin' corkscrew. You played this with Rush a while back. Tougher than you expected. Yeah, it's a pretty tough one. It is not that easy to control. Kind of expected that they'd smooth things out since the first Toads game. And this kind of, yeah, this does kind of actually feel like the NES Battletoads. Control-wise. Don't make me laugh. Very slip and slidey. Ooh. Very funny, especially like funny feeling, especially going from the Ninja Turtles game to this and Streets of Rage. Get out of here. Punch those drones out of the sky. Stone drones. They look like they're made of rock. Ambush. Wow. This is tough. How far did you and Rush get? When you played this recently? Or you said a while back. I'm gonna give Rush a shout out as well. If you're not following Muddy Collector or Rush Pirate, go do it. Or I'll fight you. If you were this hand, and you're not following both of them, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna kill me. That's what's gonna happen. You want to say 3 stages? Yeah, sure. Nice. We'll stop. Alright, stage 2. He means 3 levels. If so, that's pretty far. A Bobo! It's a Bobo! Come on. Really? Clown arm. It's tough. Yes. Got him. You and I could beat a Bobo. Well done. But looking for big bad black. Big bad black. Let's go. There it is. Level 2. Now we're feeling more Double Dragon styles. music. Hey, hey. There you go. Down you go. Perfect. Perfect. No. That's what I want. There we go. One way to rack up the points. this sucks. Elevator time. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't know if I was ready for one of these levels, but. Ooh. Reminds me of the section from the future in Chrono Trigger, without any spoilers, but with the bike race, the hover bike race. It's very futuristic, cyberpunk. Whoa. Avoid the quadruple stacked Oreo. That's what it looks like. Oh. Okay, that was a boss fight? That was very simple. Or, not simple, it was anticlimactic. Looks an awful lot like Arnold there. In the bottom right. They're gonna use our butts for target practice? Is this as far as you got collected? I might have gotten like past this stage in this, but that's it. Like one more stage in. No continues. Try harder next time. Okay. I want to play as this like old bird dude. He thinks he's so good. Well, you got there, but I just left there. We didn't try the toads yet, so gotta go with the one with the shades. So, of course, anyone can spin the wheel anytime they want, but we can keep going. I want to play as the toads, at least. It is an animal and creature themed stream. feel like it's not really the same question like when we were playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles earlier. Like, who's your favorite turtle? Who's your favorite Battletoads character? Like, are there good ones? Like, besides there's just like the villain, the weird bird dude, and then the three toads. Ultimately, like, they don't really have a lot of personality. So my favorite is the one that wears the sunglasses, I guess, because he seems like the party dude of the bunch. Just seems like an odd question to ask. Which goes to show you about their character design, that they're kind of generic. Even though all the turtles look the same, they still feel like there's an effort put into giving them different personalities. Battletoads. 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 Frogbot. Frogbot. Just stop. Leave me alone. For 2 seconds. I have a sudden urge to sneeze. It's the worst possible time. We really are in the beat 'em up zone. When we did our anniversary stream, we did a 3 up special. We played Streets of Rage 3, Final Fight 3, and Turtles in Time, the Japanese version, which is considered the third game there. It was fun. Beat 'em ups are fun, okay? Stop. Beat 'em ups are fun. Stop with your propaganda, your anti-beat 'em up propaganda. Put it in your pocket, zip it up. As I'm getting beat up. Come on. There we go. Let me land a hit. What is your troubles? Finally. No. Hey, teacher, leave that toad alone. Then on beat 'em up, you can get locked in situations like that really, really easy. In a few of them. Final Fight games, you can get locked in between two enemies, which is not fun. Stop it. Sit down. Go home. That's just rough. You know what, Rash? You really ought to press start to continue. And learn how to play. Wow, I'm just getting locked here with one enemy. That's rough. That is rough. It's only gonna get harder. Stop. Just leave us alone. Stay away from the toad. Thank you very much. Come on. No, don't do this to me. Dang Luigi corkscrew. Oh no. Shit. No. Don't tell me I have to start from the beginning of that stage. Oh. At least it's here. At least it's here. I was thinking it was going to start me at level 1-1 again. Might as well have, to be honest. All right. No. We're gonna die. We're losing it. Oh. No. Just mashed toad. Mashed up toad. Disgusting. I think we're gonna raid somebody. It's gonna happen. It's been quite the long stream, so I think we should. Let's take a look at and see who is streaming. Is there anyone playing Battletoads and Double Dragon right now? Just us. Okay, we are going to stream, or we're going to raid Lifted Senses, who is doing some achievement hunting right now. So I will see everyone in Lifted Senses channel. Thank you so much to everyone for hanging out, all the mods. It's been a fun one. We played a whole bunch of different games today. We played Battletoads and Double Dragon. We played... I'm trying to go backwards to see if I can remember. We played Battletoads and Double Dragon. We played Streets of Rage 3. We played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 on the NES. We started things off by completing a run of World of Illusion with Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck on the Genesis. That was a pretty fun one. So we played a whole bunch of them. This is a longer stream. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the earlier episodes of the Animal and Creature Retro Roulette. I have a whole bunch of different themed wheels that we do this with, and there's a full playlist of all the stuff up there. So thanks for hanging out. Thank you to Fox Mulder for the follow recently, and to Tizen Senpai for the raid. We'll see you in Lifted Senses channel and in the Discord. Take care.